Here I go, here I go, here I go. Let's do it again. Do you feel like I do? And we all blame Todd Howard. Although, you know, I guess that's the first rule of leadership, right? Is everything is your fault. Even if you didn't do it personally, yeah, it's still your fault. You're the leader. So yeah, we blame Todd Howard. And here we go again. Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try and keep Skyrim from crashing. Oh wait, that's not how it goes, is it? Try and take over the world. Come on, fire it up. We got to go back into Hobsfall Cave. We need to complete that place. It's always Todd Howard's fault. Always. So it gave me a chance to get up and fix my guitar that was, the Roomba came and almost knocked out of its stand. Stupid Roomba. Stupid bitch, get away from me. Locknar's mine. Alright, so we're Hobsfall Cave. We just grabbed everything from down here. Okay, so cool. We're going back up. We only have one more thing to get in here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't crash. We did run a reboot, so...
Someone there.
Killing you.
I'll see you.
Yes, we took out the goat too.
Big mistake.
Alright, we're going to throw a save right here. Because we just survived that. So okay, now we got to save. What's the book? Enchanter's Primer. That's a skill book. I don't know if I've ever seen that one before. So I'll tell you what, we'll try to do this without turning on quick light. Because I think that might be part of it. The shadow scene node crash. Oh, really, dude? Okay, we're stealing that. Come here. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, cool. I think she's naked.
Keeping low.
Well, she's in her jammies anyway. She's in her skivvies. But yeah, the SPID doesn't always work the way it should.
The order shall rise.
Like the bite of a flea.
Who is this invisible guy here?
Was that supposed to hurt?
I don't know who that invisible guy was. That wasn't the invisible guy. Soul Embers. Daedra of sorts. Just you and me. So far I shot. There's somebody else lurking in the background. I don't know who. Yeah, somebody lurking. Somebody lurking. Amir's hide. We really want that bow. That's a bow I left here. We're going to throw another save right here because we can. We're taking that, we're taking that, we're taking that, we're taking that. And we're looking in here because we want Panthea's flute. Also, Daedric Bow of the Inferno. Well, they're not lurking anymore, so you don't have to worry about it, Pat. They took off. They're like, screw you guys, I'm going home. Yeah, whatever. I don't care if they like it or not. Basically, if you like the content, like the video. If you don't like the content, don't like the video. That's pretty much the bottom line. Alright, so we got that stone. Get the stone. Felglow Keep has one. But we've already been there. Yeah. It's kind of like whose line is it anyway, right? You know, and the points don't matter. Where the rules are made up and the points don't matter. There's our frozen guy. They must have had fun. They're like, we're gonna put, oh, you know, we can climb that. Okay, that's hilarious. We can actually climb the tusk of the mammoth with sky climb. That looks like trouble.
Is that the best you've...
Bad kitty. Yep, Drew Carey was the host of that. They had some funny comics on there. Yeah, I did. I did another Shadow Scene node crash. in interior spaces, but I was able to make it through if I left quick light off. So I think it has something to do with quick light. Just made breakfast. It's a little late for breakfast, isn't it? Can you sit on its back and take a screenshot? I don't know. Let's go find out. So we found out something interesting is that with Sky Climb, you can climb up on the tusk of the mammoth that's frozen in the wall. Yeah. It's sad that he decided to take his own life. So to answer your question, Fat, the answer is yes. I can sit on his back and take a screenshot. Hmm. Ah, crap. I needed more light for a screenshot, though. Screenshot. Screenshot. Okay. Now in photo mode you press T to toggle everything off. So if you stop the game, we have a dog. Now he's our animal companion. Keep up, doggy. That's Sarthal. It's Jeff, I'm always here.
Do your worst! You're dead! Dead!
My moment. Let's make some friends.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead! All you've got! You ready to die today, huh? Oh,
Feisty, aren't you? Yeah.
prepare to die!
You're getting booted off the cliff there, buddy.
Smooth strides.
Then we assassinate you. And you can call me Immerse because I'm always playing. That was actually a pretty wicked move. She like slide tackled him off the cliff and then jumped off the cliff and assassinated him. So that was actually a really cool little move there. That's the laundry I had to move over. Chicken!
Oh, what happened?
Of course, I'm practically a trap magnet.
Oh, what happened?
What do you need?
Gija. I wonder who Gija was. Let's find out. Gija. Who are you?
Got business to attend to. Private stuff. Try the innkeepers. They're a talkative bunch.
Interesting NPC who got himself into trouble and got himself killed. Okay. I'm not going to bury that body. I brought him back to life. He's an interesting NPC. I didn't recognize the name, so I'm like, who is this guy? Alright, map. We need to get down to here, because there's a couple of stones there in Windhelm. So we're on the road to Windhelm. He hopped up like he never died. He said, get up, stand up. Stand up like he never died. We're going to write our own lyrics. Yeah, screw it, right? You know what I did want to check, though? I wanted to come over here. Not this place. This place over here. Because it's been like 3 days. Hopefully it respawned. Let's find out. Not that way, that way.
Time to die.
Yeah!
By Ismir! You won't get away with that! Yeah.
You won't break through.
No!
I kill your chief. Steal his gold.
Yeah.
Slide
What a
tackle your
sound.
butt.
The whites take you!
Well, that was pretty racist. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
That one hurt! Just kidding! Focus.
Talos smite you.
Yeah.
Focus.
I'll go toe to toe with you. You're taking a lot of arrows, though. Now you're dead. So I'm taking the orcish arrows, but it's not picking them off the ground. And I don't see... the dagger I'm looking for. Oh well, no dagger. Windhelm. What's blending your snow with the environment like that? Looks great. Well, okay. What I did with these are snow drifts. Whoa! Give me a second. Okay. Run up and give me a jump scare. So snow drifts are kind of weird because they're a separate thing. And so the snow drifts were darker than the surrounding snow that I'm using. Okay, so what I ended up doing was I went and I changed the texture for the snow drifts to match the landscape snow texture. So I'll show you what I did. May the white take you? I thought she said the whites hate you. Maybe that honky cracker redneck hillbilly Goomba take you. Go get him, Angel. Okay, so data meshes landscape. And then you've got bridges, dirt, cliffs, grass, ice, mountains, plants, roads, rocks, snow drifts. Okay, so what I did was I came into here and I looked at the snowdrift nifs. Okay, so these actually appear on top of the snow that's generated for the ground. And let's turn off the collision so you can actually see it. That's the mesh. Okay. But what we're interested in is this right here. And textures, landscape, snow 01 landscape. So if I look at this, textures, landscape, snow 01. So let's go into landscape. Raevyn the racist. She's not racist. She hates everybody the same. At least she doesn't eat her dead. Dig, 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 dig. Okay. I mean, she could be a red cap and eat her dead. So, textures, landscape, snow 01. So, landscape, and then we look at snow 01 landscape, and what you'll notice at snow 01 landscape is different color from snow. So let's get over here to S. So if we look at snow 01 and we apply, so take a look at this over here and the color that it is when I apply this. You see how it's darker? So this was a darker color than the snow that was being generated on the ground. So what I ended up doing for that was I went back into this And I chose the one that's being used for landscape, which is Snow 01 Landscape, this one. And you can see how it's much brighter. Now this will match the landscape. It won't be a darker color. And that's how I blended it. And then what you have to do here is you have to go in here and truncate this right after textures. So find textures and remove everything in front of the word textures and save it. And then you're all good. All right. But that's how I got these snowdrifts, this snowdrift, to match my landscape snow and not be a darker color. $200 IQ move. OCD. I don't really think of myself as any smarter than anybody else because I really am not. I'm more motivated, maybe. But yeah, that's how I got all this to blend. Or at least be the right color to match the snow on the outside. Build a wall to keep the Denver out. Well, that's only because I've been around for so long and I've made so many mistakes, I know what not to do. Right? Because that's how we learn. We learn by making mistakes. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. Right? Because that's how we learn. If you don't break it, you don't know how to fix it, and you don't know what you did wrong. So I'm a big advocate for mod it till it crashes, and then mod it some more. Blend the edges of the snowdrifts. I didn't really do anything to those. They don't clip as sharply into other textures. I don't know, let's go take a look at it again. The ones I'm using are from... They were changed by I need. But I don't know if the textures were actually changed by I need. So you're talking about the edge of this, right? Like where it meets.
Light steps.
I'm guessing that that's semi-transparent. I'm guessing that might even be another mesh. Because if you look at, well, here I can give you a good example. Let me pull this up. Data, meshes. I'm trying to remember where this is. It's under landscape. Yeah, that free floating scroll wheel, man, it just zooms right past what I'm looking for. All right, landscape, and then we're looking for roads, rocks, snowdrifts, trees, tundra. It might be under tundra. Rock, tundra, rock, tundra, rock, tundra, pond, snow. Okay. This'll do it. So this is the tundra stream. Okay. And let's turn off collision. So I'm sure you've seen this in game. Let's make this larger so you can see it a little better. And let's crank the light up a little bit. Okay, so now you can see it a little better. But if you take a good look at this, where this edge meets this edge is actually a separate mesh. It's a different mesh. there's an edge mesh. So you see that right there? That's an edge mesh. So you have the top mesh, side mesh, edge mesh. So let's go down through these. So that's the top one, BS tri-shape. This is the bottom mesh. This is looks like roots. So that's the root mesh. All right, Fat. And then I'm trying to find that. So that's the top. That's the side. That's the bottom. Those are the rocks. So it would be this top one up here is this edge. Now that edge is blended between the two. So it has an alpha property. Now alpha property is transparency. Okay. So it's probably using the same texture that's up here, but it has transparency so that if you look at it really close, you can see that this texture is kind of bleeding through, and this texture is kind of bleeding over onto that one because there's transparency to that texture to blend it. That's the way the mesh is built. So you have, that's the roots, but you have a base. This is also blended. So this is the actual base. This is a blended base that's blended part way into this. You see, this is blended part way into that. They overlap. And they have an alpha property. And that's how you blend the edges. So you have to look at how the mesh was built and make sure that it has that alpha property in between the two. So this, like these squares here, are actually all the way up on the top. So they're part of the top, but they're also part of the side. And so in between those two, you have both meshes overlapping and with an alpha property blending together. I know. You start looking at the game in a whole different way when you start tearing apart how they built it, right? But I had a problem with some of these being up in the snow, and there was dirt around, and this was snow, this was dirt, this is the pond. And I'm like, well, that's not right. So I ended up changing the texture. So let's open up another one. We'll open one that I made. So I called this Snow North Coast. I made a new mesh. So this one is on the north coast. I used the sand texture. And this is my blended edge. How I was blending them together. And then I made another one for there's over by, oh, what's the name of that town? It's on the way to Dawnstar. There's a little town on the side of the road, and there's a pond just off to the other side of the road. And so that's North Coast. So I made this to match that, because everything around it had snow on it. But this doesn't exist in the original game. I made a copy of the file and then changed the coloration, renamed it, and then in the CK reference this one for that specific location. I can actually show you where that is. But yeah, I made those because they didn't exist. They got lazy in the original game. I'll show you where that is. That's way over here. And it's on the road to Dawnstar. It's a little town called Stonehills. So basically in the original game, there's 3 different locations, different biomes, where that pond, it's made up of like 3 pieces. So one of them is right here. And you can see that I've changed this one. So it ends right here, where I'm running on the edge of it, right? But I changed the texture of this top piece to match my landscape snow. And then I changed the blended edge to like the snow, patchy snow texture. And then the bottom of it, which is underwater, I used this texture, but I desaturated it a little bit to make it more like it was cold, snowy. Okay, so that's one location where this occurs, but you can see that it's made up of different parts. Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3, and they click together. You don't have any boob physics? Well, that's a bummer. All right, let me show you another location where that. So that's one that should be in snow, but isn't. It was using the same texture that's actually found. It's actually found over here. Let's go over here. So yeah, I went through and I'm looking at landscape and I'm going, that doesn't look right. Let me change it or make a new file to make it look correct. I do love my new ENB Rain. It's actually really nice. So the other one that I'm talking about is over here. This is the same 3-section pond, right? With a little island. It's the same mesh. But this one, I made it match the dirt texture that's up here. I found this dirt texture and used it right here so that it would blend with the surrounding dirt. But this is the same pond. It's the same mesh. And the other place that this occurs, if it'll let me go up there, is up here. Where is it? I have to think. Is it over by Solitude? Or is it over by Dawnstar? Okay, we're gonna go up here, and we'll cruise down the coast until I find it. Oh, I know where it's at. It's over by the College of Winterhold. So we need to... Why are you praying? Help me, Nif gods, to create a good-looking game. Oh, okay, no, that's not what she's praying to. Okay, let's go over here. It's over here. And you'll notice it's the same mesh, but they use the same texture for all 3 locations. And so it looks like, okay, so this is like snowy area, right? Here, we're gonna... We're gonna brighten it up a little bit. Okay. Oh, bad kitty. Okay, bye. Okay, so do you see this pond right here? This is the same mesh, but it didn't match the sand that I had around it. So I changed the texture on this to match the sand that I had around it. So this was custom modified by Nico, just so it would blend better in the game. And here you can see also, see how the sand is blending in with this ground texture? Because the ground texture is below it, overlapping and semi-transparent. That's how you blend. But it really depends on how the meshes were made. So looking at things like static mesh improvement mod, ended up redoing some meshes. There may be meshes also with Fusher 2020, which will implement this blending of overlapping meshes with alpha properties. So you can see the sand kind of blends right into this and then blends back into the sand, because those are overlapping meshes with an alpha property. And I think those are set up. Here's the same mesh. It's the same pond with a little island. Only this one doesn't blend as nice. So I should really open this one up and change this texture. So this is the one on the north coast. Let's take a look at that. We're going to fix that. Tutorial time. Data. Meshes. Landscape. Come on, landscape. Oh my gosh, that free scrolling mouse wheel is... I love it, but I hate it. Landscape. Tundra. And that would be the north coast NIF. So I have two. So actually there's 3 of them. And I made pond, stream bend, stream bend. So I have stream bend snow. I have tundra pond snow. Stream bend 01 snow. So the ones I want to do are north coast. Whoa, whoa, okay, slow down. So that's the one with the sand. So that actually looks pretty good. Let's see, what does that look like in game? So it looks like it's using the wrong texture for the blended area. So let's, this is all the same. I want to know what texture that is. That says landscape, river mud snow with river mud N. This is river mud snow with river mud N. This is, I want the edge. Coast Beach 01 with River Mud N. Let's change this. Copy, paste, get rid of the underscore N, which would be a normal. Let's see what that looks like. So that blended that a little better. What's up, John? Yeah, it's going all right. We had some crashing. So I don't want to use River Mud as that. There's another one that I'm using. So let's landscape River Mud. So landscape, let's look under R for river, reach, river, edge, river mud. River mud, river mud, river mud, snow. That's the one I want to use. So river mud, snow. So let's get rid of everything before the word textures. And we're going to block, well, we're going to double click that, Control C. And then we're going to go to this texture. So that's using river mud snow. This is using reach moss rocks. That might not be one we want to use. Let's look at that. Reach moss rocks. Reach moss. Reach mossy rocks. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to change that one to the sand texture because I like the sand better. So that's going to be Coast Beach. And we're going to get rid of texture. So here's your little tutorial of the day, how to mess with this stuff. So copy, paste, and we want to put, this is the normal map location, so we want to go underscore N and save that. Save this mesh. Close that. That should clear up this. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to put our weapons away. We're going to save our game. System save. We're going to reload it. And that should clear that area up. All right, did we actually... Pretty sure we created a new save. Yeah, I'm guessing we did. So let's system quit. And then we'll reload the game. And we'll take a look at what that looks like. So we can close that. Reload. Well, when you start to understand how the NIF files are set up and how the textures are set up in the NIF, and then you go through, so I actually pick and choose textures from different mods. Like the Coast Beach texture that I'm using is from SRB Landscapes, but all the other textures I'm using are pretty much from Fusher Skyrim 2020. But then I pull textures from other mods like 3D landscapes and things like that. And so I can't really put together a mod list for people of what I use because I'm building it as I play. I come across something that doesn't look right with one or another texture replacer mods I'm using, and I'll change that specific file to something that I want. You know, I'll more informative console, find out what mesh that is, go into the mesh, go into the texture set for that mesh, change the texture to some other texture that has the look that I'm going for. I know, I'm crazy, right? I've completely lost my mind and I'm way too anal retentive and things have to be just so right in my game. But man, it looks good. Yes. Okay, that didn't fix that problem. But it might be, that might be an overlap with another. See, I think it's weird how it's like crawling up on the side of this. That's a strange blend. Because this one here is not doing it. And this is the same pond mesh. If I'm messing with something that has LOD, right? Let's say I change the ice texture. Yes, I will rerun Dynalot. And yes, you have to go, actually Dynalot even tells you if you go into the MCM. Also, I highly recommend reading the manual for Dynalot. It's very well written, very informative. But if you go here, it actually says, while Dynalot can be turned off here, it's imperative to be in interior space before updating Dynalot plugins. It even says so right here. So what you do is you turn this off. You unclick that where it says Dynalot is active. Unclick that. And then you'll get a message. See here it tells you how to update it. Before updating, deactivate old Dynalot here. So that's what I'm saying. Turn this off, deactivate it. Close menu and wait for deactivated message. You'll get a message. Go inside a house and check here that old Dynalot is still not active. It won't be. Save. Start without the old Dynalot. Load the last save. Save again. So now what you're doing is you just created a clean save without the old Dynalot, without the old occlusion, without the old Dynalot ESP. And then rerun Dynalot, start with the new Dynalot, and load that clean save that you made. So basically what Shisen is doing is he's telling you how to create a clean save. A save that doesn't have any Dynalot information in it. And since Dynalot is an exterior mod, it's handling the LOD on the exteriors. It's not active on interiors. So the best way to update it is in an interior space. Does that make sense? It should. But yeah, it takes so long to run that I'll start it up and go to bed. You know, get up in the morning and check on it. You can see some of these are still pretty hard because they're slightly above the landscape. and it's creating a shadow. So really this mesh needs to be moved down just slightly to blend, because if it's sticking down below, it'll blend better like this blends. But here it's just up just a hair and it's creating a shadow where the two meet. So I mean, if it really bothers you, you can go in game and lower it. SSC low gen just dined a lot. Well, low gen handles terrain, so it really depends on what you're updating. Are you just updating trees and buildings and grass, or are you updating terrain? This is it's actually a mesh. It's called Icy Mesh Remastered. Highly recommend it. And it works with a bunch of different ice textures, but the mesh itself will give it that kind of three-dimensional look, right? Where it looks like an ice cube. That's the mesh. And it's called Icy Mesh Remastered. Yeah, highly recommend it. It's freaking, it's like blow your mind ice cube glaciers. They're really pretty. Did we just ran into the world. And we got stuck in an animation, a climbing animation. So we need another animation. Let's try a sitting animation. Sitting animation not working. So let's try this. There we go. No, we're still running into the world. Yeah, it's in the mesh.
Is that the best you've got?
Alright, who's shooting me? Somebody's shooting arrows at me. Where are you? Well, what we need to do is turn this on, because then we'll be able to find out where they're at. Red dot. That's our Minotaur. Where's the guy who's shooting arrows? Oh, the Minotaur's kicking his butt. We got another one over there. Fast travel? That's like sacrilege. I don't fast travel. Unless I'm trying to show somebody something. But yeah, I don't believe in fast travel. Squealed like a little cow. Why would I want to fast travel? That breaks the whole frickin' game. We're going to go over here and do a leap of faith. Why? Because it's fun. And we're all about having some fun. And then we need to go to Windhelm, because there's a couple more stones of Baron Zaya in Windhelm. And I see... Do you see what I see? I see sky shards. Where's our leap of faith? That's our leap of faith right there, isn't it? Isn't it? Sure is. Better throw a save right here. In case we die. Oh, we survived. So we have sky shards over here.
Ugh.
I see one over there.
No escape now. Got me!
Fully stuck. Oh, fast travel will fix you from being stuck. If you go into immersive interactions and use the unstick me feature that's part of it, that works really well. We've gotten 85 sky shards already. That's pretty good. There's another one over here. Let's go get this other one.
You can do better than that. That's your best?
Plus I like the paraglider and I really like skydiving. Skydiving's fun. Where's our sky shard?
That one hurt!
Oh my gosh.
Just
okay.
kidding!
Take me?
And you thought I was just a pretty face.
No, I think you're ugly. But you're going down. One at a time, you're going down.
Not so far!
Blocking your arrows.
You've sealed your... Your legacy will be as a mere footnote in the chronicles of my victim. That one hurt! Just a scratch.
Give me your garlic. They have meat. And a cooking spit. We can actually use that in first person. We have lots of food to cook up. We can make garlic bread. Okay, we'll skip on making the mead. We came over here for a sky shard, didn't we? Pretty sure we did. Oh, it's on the bow of the boat. $86 of them. There's a new Forsworn overhaul that dropped over the weekend. It turns Hag Ravens into summoners. makes the whole faction stronger. Okay, cool. Yeah, we still get a little bit of flicker on the ice. But the rest of the LOD looks really good. Alright, we're skydiving. Oh, we landed. Some enemies have next to no overhauls. Madman is first fully forsworn focused enemy overhaul. I use roguelike encounters, which will change a lot of the forsworn into, well, they look like Spriggans, but they can use weapons. And they use the same weapon animations that I'm using thanks to Scar. And that makes them a lot more difficult than just some random Forsworn dude. Yeah, roguelike encounters will, it changes quite a bit and adds a bunch of new encounters. Okay, this is another example of me not liking the texture and changing it. So if you look at this texture that's down here on the ground, if I come in here and click on it, says it was changed by Dindalod in Skyrim. But Windhelm Bridge, I changed this texture to be a texture that I liked better. Because I didn't like the one that was there. Alright, let's go get some Stones of Baranzaya. And drink more coffee. So yeah, my Forsworn camps are, yeah, that is a Fusher texture. But he didn't change the one that was on the bridge. I manually used his texture to change it. I went into the model and changed it. The same way I changed the textures on those pawns I was showing you earlier. I did the same thing.
Spare a coin for a
That
poor
is
old woman.
a strange looking tree. Okay. So where are Clan Shattershield? They have one. Should we break in?
I have a little of everything for sale. Come see for yourself.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
it's more of those Requiem, Skyrim, revamped, or 2 mods. You know, the overhauls, every enemy type. Roguelike adds a lot of new creatures. So what's cool about roguelike encounters is you'll get enemies that when you kill them, they turn into a different type of enemy. Like I've come across dire bears that look like a bear, but when you kill them, they turn into like this huge bear that you have to fight. This is Cathedral's clover. I really like their clover. And then I also use Sewers of Skyrim, so I can go into the sewers too. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to wait for about 10 hours under cover of the night. Then we're going to break in.
Spare a coin for a poor old woman.
We need something to eat. We have lots of bread. And we need some water.
A few septims for my supper is all I ask.
Yeah, sewers is cool. It's a neat way to get around. And it doesn't interfere with like Skyrim Underground. You can run both of them at the same time.
Not a sound.
So nobody knows I'm here. We have a key. Okay, I guess I broke in there once before. We didn't have to pick the lock. We already had a key. Alright, let's find out where they're at. Hopefully they're sleeping. Nobody home. Oh, did Tova already kill herself? Yeah. Poor Tova. Because we took out her other daughter? First Frigga, now Nilsine. How can I bear the loss of a second daughter when I'm barely over the death of the first? Simply cannot find any reason to continue living. My two little girls are gone. The lights of my life have been extinguished. My only hope now is to be reunited with them in the halls of Sovngarde. If the Eternals can suffer the company of one who has taken her own life, if not, then wherever my soul may end up, in oblivion or elsewhere, has to be better than this terrible existence. Farewell. Remember me fondly and often. Tova. Wow. Okay, that's a sad farewell from Tova. But give me the stone. Thank you.
Into the shadows.
Yeah, Frigga I didn't have anything to do with, but Nilsine, yeah, I killed Nilsine. It's my Dark Brotherhood. So let's go into the sewers. For anybody who hasn't seen Sewers, Sewers is a great mod. And a cool way to get around. Let's get some daggers going. So we can come up over here, or we can go down even lower into the catacombs. So Skyrim Underground is also a really good mod. What have we here?
All I can think about these days is just the right amount of struggle.
Like, this is under the Hall of the Dead. I want to pull that lever. Thank you.
Banshees, forlorn heirs. They'll be the first to burn when the mortals get organized.
A whisper in the wind.
That was me passing wind. Oh. Looks like we have bad guys. So let's take out some bad guys.
Yeah.
Are you going after the vampire?
I'm getting out of here.
I've got a bunch of bad guys down here. I think they're vampires. Yeah, that's a thrall.
Cheap shot.
Enjoy this.
Your technique is lacking.
And you've got a pretty face. I'll kill you where you stand.
Vampire lair. So yeah, there's some interesting things in the sewers. What do we hear? Ancient Windhelm Key. Give me the heart. The one that got away. Not quite. Midden expanded though, and that's another amazing mod along with Easy Rider Dungeons. Well, I like God, what's the name of it? Forgotten Dungeons. Adds a bunch of dungeons all over the place. Really well done. All right, let's go up this way. But Skyrim Underground is basically tunnels under all of Skyrim and most of Solstheim. So you can go underground and travel from Windhelm all the way to Whiterun. So that is a way to lead me into the Hall of the Dead. This is the way out, I believe. Which one are you looking at? Forgotten Dungeons, or are you looking at Skyrim Underground? I run both of them. And sewers.
Will you spare a few coins to help someone who's got nothing?
Palace of the Kings. Underground, yeah, Underground is... That has a lot of new critters too, like bats and like these... Yeah, Forgotten Dungeons is good.
Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. The Empire's putting a...
Well, I was just looking for ways to expand it without increasing draw calls. So putting an underground labyrinth under all of Skyrim is a great way to expand it. Here's Wolfheart, the unliving. There's actually a way into the... Is that into the Skyrim Underground? Bloodshed Passage, so that's probably Skyrim Underground. So we'll check that out as soon as we grab this.
Out of sight, out of mind.
This is part of Underground, Skyrim Underground. And they're everywhere. So yeah, it's a ladder up a chimney. It has destructible barriers. So you see this barrier? So that's a destructible barrier. This is Skyrim Underground, so that's how I know it's underground. And it also has signposts, so you want to go to Kynes Grove. Ah. That is a vampiric
Let's get this over with.
skeleton. So if
Try
you
that again.
Look at his teeth. So vampiric skeleton. So we can go to Whiterun, Windhelm, Kynes. Let's go to Kynes Grove. Another destructible barrier. And this is a way. Bloodset Passage, Castle Drain. Yeah, so you can get lost in underground. Literally. There are big caverns and
You've sealed your fate. You can do better than that, can't you?
so there are lots of different directions we can go here. Rats. And yes, that's a different rat texture than the skeever texture I'm using. It's a different critter. Here we have the vampire skeleton in his natural environment. What a beaut. Now watch this. I'm going to stick my finger right up his butt. Oh, so you don't say that like Joe Bob Briggs. You say that like and here we have the vampire skeleton in its natural environment. Isn't she a beauty? So if you're really careful, you sneak up behind them, and they won't bite you, and you can just stick your finger right up their bum, just like. Is that the way I should have said that? I do love the floor texture, though. I mean, they did a really good job. So that was the way to Kynes Grove. Yeah, Steve Irwin. Yes, that's exactly it. I miss that guy. He was great.
Cheap shot.
So she's just down here protecting the young, and I don't really want to piss her off, but
I dare you to try that again.
we've got these little fluttering bats in our way.
don't
We
stand
can
a
get
chance.
through them. It's going to continue down the path. So bats are
Like
kind
the
of
bite of a flea.
hard to hit, by the way. Gnarl Mother Cave. So we're getting lost in the underground here for a little bit. That looks suspiciously like a doorway. Doesn't it? So does that. Filming and narrating. The one I liked was they would call him out to deal with like a poisonous snake that had gotten under the hood of their car. And so he's digging around. He's like jumping around. Somebody call Gordon Freeman. We have head crabs. Alright. So he's like jumping around under the hood of this Jeep, trying to reach down and grab this snake that's wrapped around the motor. Right? And the whole time he's narrating the thing too, you know. She's a little upset down there. She's a little upset down there. So gotta be careful. Oh, sploosh. Yeah, people have also added in animated traversal points. And there's trees. There's another one. Infested by head crabs. That's a new creature. That's a gnarl. So there's new creatures down here too. Scorpion. And, you know, actually the scorpion model is really well done. Once he stops burning.
At least make this worth my time.
Oh, we got worms.
Should be said.
So if you want more critters and a lot more to explore, I highly recommend Underground. Hey look, there's a house. And another scorpion.
Run.
And they've got a well. Well. Well, we can't jump down the well. But they're growing potatoes. Okay, I'm curious about the house. Abandoned farm. They got a little bit of a rat problem. And they didn't fix their rugs. Give me the wine. They have cheese. Place is kind of a mess. Let's go down. Oh, bats! Bats have new ingredients too. Batwing. I don't know, maybe they didn't want to be found. They dumped the wardrobe on the bed, broke the bed. Rugs are a mess. They did a good job tying the wicker chair though. So yeah, Fusher, this is a Fusher texture. That is interesting. Ooh, secret panel. Oh! I hate those guys. The zombie scream is terrible. Sounds like there's more.
You can't challenge.
Well, I think we know what happened to the inhabitants. Zombie flesh. More zombie flesh. And a zombie ear. They were into some dark magic stuff, I'm telling you. And there is a destructible wall. So yeah, this is kind of interesting, right? Oh, that is another vampiric skeleton. Little jump scare. Yeah, the zombies are very loud and annoying. Oh, that looks like the mother. That's the gnarl mother. How deadly is a deadly poison? 65 points. That is a mimic. Anybody who has ever played Dungeons and Dragons knows what a mimic is. Gnarl Staff. Blast of fire. 31 points of fire damage. Targets on fire take extra damage. Yeah, there are some cool creatures. So I guess that's the only thing down here was the gnarl mother. So yeah, but you know, I had to go into the abandoned house and then find the hidden door and come down past the zombies. And so yeah, they did a good job making little. And there was a destructible wall that I had to go through. So that's where the button was, right? For the wall. We have wood. Give me the wood. Thank you. So yeah, some interesting things. I don't know if that's Mahale. They use creatures from a bunch of different sources. So there's another little house up there. Let's see what's up there. But yeah, you can totally get lost down here. Looks like there's a chest up there by the light. Where's this other little house? There's that other little house. Oh, rat. Worm.
That's your best?
So yeah, you're going to be battling stuff.
Who are you trying to impress? Have you no honor?
We'll take both of those. Now they left an empty wine bottle on the table.
Of course, I'm practically a trap magnet.
Another scorpion. So we've already been in there. Well, it looks like somewhere you can sleep if you're tired. Empty wine bottle. A little bit of gold. Some lockpicks. And a chest. So you kind of got to look around. Sit down for some modding. Mod it till it crashes. Mod it some more. That's another gnarl. Kind of an interesting creature. They move like a hag raven. So I think that's the animations they're using. So we can go that way or that way. Well, this goes up. Where does this lead? Steam Scorch Mine. It's weird. I'm working on my game today. Freezing every few minutes, I've noticed, only freezes when I attempt to open the menu. Okay, so I'm guessing this is part of a orcish stronghold. Stream Scorch? This looks like Orchillium. Isn't it Orchillium? No, Malachite. So now we're back in the Skyrim world. Oh, I know where this is. We're at Kynes Grove. This is the mine by Kynes Grove. So we went in under Wolfar the Undying's place, right? In Windhelm. And we're coming back up in the mine at Kynes Grove. Because we come out here, this will be Kynes Grove. Well, I hear music, that's good. Another mod, I need my game. Yeah, so it's kind of, it adds a lot of content. If you look at, the map, let's take a look at that really quick because it's really something to see what he was able to accomplish. It's called Skyrim Underground. I'm going to give you a link to it right now. Actually, it has an update available. There's the linky. But yeah, just really cool. And some of the lighting is a little overdone because it was made for before ENB. But yeah, there's Dwemer stuff. There's all kinds of stuff. Mithril ore. Definitely a lot of content. Oh, willy-nilly. There's some large underground cavern spaces too. You see some of these pictures? And some of the creatures, like this is a troll that's really big. Yeah, a bunch of zombies, headless zombies, zombie mask, male only. I think he's got a map. So here's all of the entrances and exits he's got marked. There are more, and this is on Solstheim. Looks like 7 different places on Solstheim. He tells you where they're at. A Mother's Love, Lusty Argonian Maid, Volume 3, Headhunter. So there's some quests that are involved with it. The Lost Zombie Girl, A Mother's Hate, Secret of Dwarven Valley, Ancient Dwemer Submarine. I actually found that. Monster Merchants. XL 420. Bowels of the World. The main lava chamber behind the destructible cave pillar. The Dwarven Company android merchant worker automation roams his shop thousands of years and survived its creators for ages. So the Nexus creature resource. Mahale did the bats, the minotaurs, dwarven automation, undead, Dremora, necromaster robes. So yeah, I use resources from a lot of different things. But yeah, it runs really stable and it's freaking huge. Like all of these are connected. So yeah, pretty crazy. I wonder if we can spend the night. Let's go rent a bed.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone
Off to
over.
work, did you go?
I hope you'll stay for a bit. We could certainly use the business.
No problem, Hydra. I want a room.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
You know what's funny is we're in our room.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Yeah, show me. So we're in our room. It's a 1-room tavern. And this is our
Let me know if
bed.
there's anything else you need.
Not creepy at all with this guy watching.
I could stay right here forever.
How about for just 6 hours? All right. Oh, that's right. We can get the well-rested bonus now because we're not a vampire and we're not a werewolf anymore. Alright, so, okay, where do we need to go? So yeah, we went in there, we came out here. Looks like Felglow Keep has some. Do we have any down south? Blackbriar Lodge has one. Let's go where there's a little better concentration. Looks like Whiterun has a couple. I'll have to pick up your car. Okay. Oh no, not adult stuff. I hope things work out for you. I hope to see your stream soon, bro. So why don't we go to Blackbriar Lodge, and then we'll go back over to Whiterun area. That's kind of the right way. So those trees in front of me are from Enderal. Not logged in on your phone. So it just says adult content. Well, it knows Jeff pretty well. Kind of a fugly looking ogre giant thingy. He's got a big skull hanging from his hip. And dude, crack kills. Don't you know crack kills? Pull up your pants. Oh, massive cherry blossom tree. That's part of the Kynes Grove. Or are you talking about that one? That one over there is Melandril. Melandril? Melandril. I think it's Melandril. But the one that's over here is part of the great city of Kynes Grove. So this is the great city of Kynes Grove. Yeah, pull them up. And so this is the big tree that got put in here. Remember they said that the grove here is sacred? They can't chop down the trees. So this is the sacred grove. But that's the cherry blossom. So it's the great city of Kynes Grove, which adds these houses down here. But yeah, the other one over here is Melandril. And if you're playing a Bosmer, it's perfect because it's a Bosmer house. Let's go fly over there. I'll go check it out. You can do that. You can just grab that model and rename it, Reach Tree. Dump it in your files, and the game will use that instead. And then regenerate Dindalot. So yeah, this is actually it's a player home. But really beautiful landscape. Don't kill the rabbits here. It will be seen as an affront. Don't kill this guy. He's your buddy. But you've got...
Well, hello.
some people that are merchants.
Yes?
So they're all Bosmer. Interesting clutter on the tables. My swimming pool. We actually have a little bridge over our swimming pool. But yeah, that is the huge tree that is your treehouse. Yeah, you can grab whatever files you want and rename them because a lot of the tree mods are just overwriting existing tree locations with their own tree model. The only thing to really watch out for is to make sure that they're about the same height, that they'll be, you know, actually into the ground instead of floating above the ground. Merkavir, yes. I use Merkavir with Morkavir, but I also have, you know, you can see I've got SFO trees, Skyrim Flora Overhaul. I've got trees from Enderall. That's this tree right here is from Enderall. And then I've got trees from Ulenwald and Nature of the Wild Lands. So yeah, really when I look around, where's this one from? It's not telling me. Maybe I have to get closer. Tree 7. Flora of Skyrim trees. This one's from Ulenwald. So this is Flora of Skyrim trees. This one's from Ulenwald. This one is from Ulenwald. This one is from Ulenwald. That one's from Trees Wine Dave, which would be the trees add-on. That's the Scots Pine. So yeah, it's... And when I found ones I didn't like, I just changed them out for ones that I did. And then regenerated Dindalod. And then, well, TextGen and Dindalod. And thanks, John. It would be difficult for me, I mean, you can look at my mod list, but a lot of it is just things that I've changed. Here's dude who needs to pull up his shorts again. Dude, crack kills. Cut it out. Oh, hey, you know who that is?
Too much magic can be dangerous. Maik once had 2 spells. What does this mean to combine magic? Magic plus magic
legalized
is still
skooma.
magic.
Alright, we're going to talk about your outfit, dude. You've been wearing the legalized skooma thing for too long. So what should we give him? Probably something in 4. Those are all women's. He wouldn't have a body, so let's check 5. Hey, if I could send it to you, I would. I put him in Crowned Eagle. Alright, let's go back. We're going to put him back in that Asian number. That one. Needs a Grateful Dead shirt. I like this one. I like him with that hat.
All right then.
He's easy to pick out that way. You're like, oh, that's my eek. Alright, we need to go all the way to the Blackbriar Lodge. So we got a ways to go. The ears poking out of the hat. Yeah, I know. He cut little slots for him. So, the little bottles that are on her hip there are pretty cool, but they're actually an armor piece. We're going to try something a little bit different. So let's throw a save here in case we have problems. So we're going to save the game. I'm going to mess around just a little bit here. We're going to go into items and armor and battle mage belt accessories and remove that. So that's just the bottles, right? On her hip. Okay, so we're going to remove that. And then we're going to go into this. And we're going to add a preset. No. Not in gear nodes. Did I not install it? I may not have installed it. All right, John, take it easy. I didn't install it. That bums me out. Did I install it? Ah, I did. Oh, Elder Scroll, helmet on waist, loot. You can do coin pouch. Gold, miscellaneous, coin purse. So, let me take a look. Okay, so it's not displayed on her at this point. So save that. We can also add a new item. No, we don't want to add a new one. Can we set up a new one? Let's set up a new one. Potions. Well, that didn't work out. Can I delete that? Yeah, we can delete that. All right, let's pick a different one. We're cleaning things up here a little bit. So we want to pick a different item. And we're looking for ammo, torch, miscellaneous ingredient, potion. So we're looking for give me a potion of health. Inventory item. Additional items. So let's find our potion of health. Fire, frost, magic, poison. Is that the Mura preset? I'm trying to make it. So target mode pelvis. Override model. Let's rename that. Turn off caps lock. Yes. So now if I look at so that is what I want to I don't want that one. So that is target node pelvis. So let's pick a different target node. So we'll put it under extra loot. Save that. So let's find, so we're not going to find it there. We would find it here. See, I'm not sure on this either. I don't know well enough either. Custom. I want to choose a different one. Potion test. It's my preset. So I wonder if I can move this around. No, it's not going to show. But I put it on extra loot. So I wonder if I can move this around. Actually, I wonder if I can merge this. We're going to deal with this later. So you're using Mura's preset, you say? Just don't ask him about it. Yeah, because he'd be like, Mike doesn't know. What does this mean? So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We are going to go back to using this for those little bottles right there, because that's pretty cool. And she gets a couple pouches on the back of her belt too. All right. Yes, you can tweak the presets also. You can change them. So there are, but the thing is, there is just a lot of possibilities with that and a lot of variables. So it's tough. It took me a while to get the reverse daggers set up the way that I wanted. And unfortunately, there is no easy button for that. I had to set them up as sword SMP, right? But these are the reverse daggers. But when she puts them away, they're not going to be upside down. They'll be right side up because I changed their position. And then I matched that position with the forward-facing daggers. So they both get put away in the same spot, but I can choose whether it's reversed or whether it's forward.
Yeah!
And they use two different animations. The reverse daggers are using one set of animations, and the forward-facing are using another. That is a dead savage red wolf. I wonder how he died. He hasn't been dead very long. He's not decaying. Means there's some bad guys around. Alright, we're going up the hill. Because we need to get to the Blackbriar Lodge, which is a ways away. Better run, 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 jump. What's going on over here? What is this? Oh, bad guys. Oh, invisible bad guys. We're in the middle of it. Oh, hey. Hey. Here, drink a potion, girl. Drink a potion. Okay. Run away. Get a bigger weapon. All right.
Stand still.
Now we can fight you.
Nice boots you've got.
That's right. I'm lighting you up. And your little dog, too. So, yeah, I had to stop and drink a potion so I didn't die, but we survived. All right. Blackbriar Lodge. That's where I need to go. Robber's Refuge. What's at the Robber's Refuge? Oh, nothing. I don't have a key to that yet. I need a key for that. I think I'll load up Mura's preset and see if I can do that. Either that or I'll just retexture the bottles that are part of the that piece of, it'd be nice to have it as a piece of armor so that I could enchant it.
You call yourself a Nord?
I'll carve you into pieces.
Very Ismir! You'll pay for that!
You know who that is, don't you?
Hey, be careful!
That's Mule.
Last mistake.
That's
A fine day
Mule.
to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
So I guess she still has the axe in her inventory and favorited
I see I still have much to learn. Lead on.
because I gave her Grimsever back, so she's carrying both. Here's what's kind of cool. Where you at, Mule?
Welcome back. Good to see you again.
So this is for Mule the Lioness. You see what it says right there? Mule the Lioness. So let's go to two-handed. And it's moving both of them. And she was at 125. What's up, Ray Ray? So we need to set up the Grimsever as a separate item. So two-handed, we can make it invisible. But I don't think that's what we want to do. Yes, we do. Invisible, custom condition, condition, add, item, browse, Grimsever is not there. There it is, Grimsever. Item. Okay. Select. And then we need to add another one.
I
We need
see
to
I
add
still have much to
another
learn.
condition.
Lead on.
Continue. What is this? And not axe back, but it's a two-handed axe. All right, let's see if that did it. Where is she at? Ah, she wandered off. Mule. Mule. I don't know where Mule went. Yeah, they're both two-handed, but you can set. I set up one as a custom condition to use the actual item Grimsever, and not two-handed, or not axe on back. So maybe that's what I should change, because that's still on Mule. So I am using the IED weapons repositioner. So it should put things in there. I have Grimsaver and so I want it's invisible, requires and was it two-handed? Staff, staff, sword back, sword back. So that is under two-handed. Completed everything Skyrim except Radiant Quests. I've done it a few times. So continues, require conditions. Give me a condition. Add. Item. So let's find steel axe. She's got steel battle axe. And not steel battle axe. Save. Okay. So that's specifically for mule. So you can do it for different specific. Right now we're doing the Stones of Baranziah. Have you ever done the Stones of Baranziah? So we're collecting all the stones and then we'll go get the crown. That looked like a little battle going on over there.
Victory shall elude your grasp.
Nothing.
What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do?
Oh, okay. Take out the dirt zog. We got a griffin over here kicking butt, taking names.
That's the best you can do?
I'll carve you into pieces.
Slide tackle the bandit.
Awaits you.
Killing you. Damn coward. You'll pay for this.
Taking out the tigers.
Operating covertly.
Your belly is an old woman's birth.
No! You'll pay for that!
We've got goblins and we've
You even
got
trying?
socks and we've got
Have you no honor?
all kinds of critters. Just knock you guys around a little bit.
Lucky
Really?
hit.
I take you!
These guys are really good with the shield.
Cheap shot.
They bash a lot.
Tricky little contraption.
Who else we got over here?
Get the way.
I said they bash a lot. Alright, we got them. Yep, sleep well, Ray Ray. They've got venison. We'll take that. Blackbriar Lodge. Think we can climb the cliff? I don't think so. Means we're going around. A Siri character once. Yeah, that's the voice that I'm using, is Siri's voice. But I went full Legolas on the daggers. So you can see she's carrying Tariel's daggers, but they're carrying them Legolas style on her back. And I have it so I can use the reverse daggers and also the forward facing daggers. Same location.
Gonna start keeping a knife in my boot. Tired of getting disarmed.
Quiet.
So now we're gonna go sneak up on these guys.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
We're not very sneaky.
No escape now.
Oh, no! I'll kill you! Enough of this!
Uh-oh.
Big mistake.
Did we just get stuck in another animation loop? Yes, we
It'll be so much
did.
easier to rob when you're dead!
Grace and precision.
Okay, where's the bad guy? There he is. I gotta take him out, and then I got a text. I've got an answer, so give me a minute. Kind of important. My wife just landed safely in Oahu, so that's why I had to answer it. Looks like we're eating bread. All right, we need to go to Blackbriar Lodge. Yeah, mine is actually, she's a dark elf, but kind of a throwback, Chimer, like golden skinned. Orcs. I think my next character is going to be an orc, and I'm going to do a custom skin texture, and he'll be bald, and I'll make him pale, call him Azog the Defiler. We'll give him the cuts in his skin. Like the Azog from the movies. Are we having a Tubes flashback? She's a beauty. One in a million girl. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Don't let him hit you.
Like the bite of a flea. You don't stand.
This other guy's still alive over here. Red Guard. Nico Groroshi. No, it'll be Azog the Defiler. We need to go up here. Because that's where we need to go. Here's where you need to go. Sounds like we're being chased by wolves. Oh yeah.
Always a pleasure.
Bad dogs. What do we got?
Picked a bad time to get lost.
We got bad guys over here too.
Won't draw attention.
Victory's yours, I submit. That's...
There's no submitting. Because I know as soon as you get far enough away, you're going to want to attack me again.
lucky hit!
That was silly.
Alright, give me your key. Thank you. And your gold. Okay. Where the fuck are we? That way.
On full alert.
Sorry, chicken. You've got a naked orc play? I don't even want to ask, Ray Ray. I don't want to ask. Let's find the bad guys. Okay, they're all over there.
Ah, never enough gold. Just need...
My wife is a good woman, but every man needs a little variety.
That's the real
No?
art. No rough stuff. Just take it and go.
It don't sound like much fun, though.
Business. That's power. But take sense. Magic can turn wood to gold. Yeah.
Oh, with a
Wish I
loinclaw?
could turn wood to gold.
Yeah. He died standing up. He's a skeleton.
Hello? Who's there?
Nobody?
No!
Worse!
You die. Yeah, he died standing up.
I was sure. Huh?
I put an arrow right through his head.
Time to end this little game.
I think he found me.
Mistake, you rat!
You think he found me? I'll hide behind your dead buddy. Yeah, he's frozen.
You truly
in time.
believe you can kill me?
Can't even knock him over. So we are looking. Oh, do you like the new wine bottles? Oh, this is called Snazzy Wardrobes, by the way.
Embrace me, Khajiit.
Pretty cool. You can see everything in the wardrobe. This is what we came here for, though. Right there. That's all we wanted. I try. A lot of times you can hit them and they'll fall over. But yeah, if you can't hit them, you're not going to grab them either. Skyrim, it just works. Actually, it's working pretty good now because we are 2 hours and 35 minutes without a crash. So that's pretty good. Unlike the way it started off this morning. Our carry weight's up there, though. We should probably go dump a bunch of stuff off. So we're going to go dump a bunch of stuff off. I love the Staff of Shalador. So what are we dumping off? That. 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 That and that. I need to fix the rug. Okay. Show me the satchel. There we go. I think you want to generate your own LODs for Summer Tundra. LOD version of Folkvanger Summer Tundra? No. I downloaded the John's right. What's up, Nakrasin? I downloaded the Summer Tundra retexture. I got rid of everything in data meshes terrain and data textures terrain. Dumped everything that was in there. And then generated my own XLoadGen, TextGen, Dynalod for all of that. So you don't want to use what they're sending out with it because it may not match your game, especially coloration wise. Since I mess with the tree crown brightness to work with my ENB, that would be a problem if I'm using somebody else's generated LODs. $1.5.97 million in GIO. Yeah. I mean, you can try it. See what it looks like? Because I mean, you're putting stuff in through ammo too. You can always disable it later, right? If you don't like it, you can get rid of it. So yeah, try it. Who knows? It may look great. Personally, I would recommend just generating your own. I think that's what he's talking about it. All right, Ray Ray, sleep well. Hey, really, what I recommend, I know I'm crazy, right? From the benefits that I get from .NET Script Framework and No Grass and Objects, to me it's worth it to run it. It really is. Yeah, and with the mod list that you have, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that is AE, right? Especially the SKSE stuff, right? You'd have to dump SKSE back down to 2.0.20 is what I'm using. And then that changes all the SKSE plugins. Yeah, too far down the rabbit hole? Yeah, you'd have to start over. If you know, but if you ever run into a problem where you need to start over on 1.5.97. You know, if I ever lost everything, that would be what I would do. I would download a fresh copy of the game from Steam. I would turn off updates. I would do the downgrade patcher. to 1.5.97 and then start modding the snot out of it. I mean, that's what I would do. But luckily I have a backup, you know. So if I make any mistake that breaks things, I can always go to my backup files and get my game back to where every time it's running good, I run a backup. Yeah, you already know a lot of what you want to put in and a lot of what would work together, right? So that gives you a strong base to work from. All right, what do I want to put in the strong box? That. We have some garbage too. Garbage crate. What did I remind you of? Hopefully I reminded you of something important. Since doing my newest install of Skyrim, I neglected to set Steam to no auto update. Oh. Yeah, that is kind of important. .6353. Yeah, your mods are all set for that version. Okay. Well, if that's the version you like. $13? Okay, yeah, we mined quite a bit of that. Let's get rid of some pelts. Yeah, the whole Steam update thing is a good thing to disable no matter what version you're on. Because otherwise it's just going to randomly break your shit. And you'll be like, how come my game doesn't work? It worked yesterday. Well, that's because Steam updated it when you weren't looking. You're like, what? And I would call that a douche nozzle move. Douche nozelli. Douche nozzle. Douche nozzle move. No. Yes. Almost made it to 400. Well, you know, it all depends on what you want. Right? What do you really want? Yeah, that happens. What if only 400 mods? What did you even change? Well, it depends. If they're SKSE, the answer would probably be no. If he likes the AE content, then he needs to be on the AE version. There may be versions that work. I agree, and that's why I never updated. You know? 341. What are we carrying that's so heavy? Oh, 30 firewood. You think that might have something to do with it? Maybe. Maybe. So we want to get rid of like 22 of these. Well, that brought me down to 231. What else are we carrying that's heavy? Probably food. Food can be heavy, by the way. So let's dump off some of the food. Don't need 7 pieces of bread. Elder cheese wheels are heavy. All right, that's better. 190. I can dig it. So let's bite into this elder cheese wheel that we have here, or this wheel. Where's the cheese? That's a wedge. Goat cheese wheel. Now we have 11 goat cheese wedges. Okay, cool. And we're out. Not necessarily. There is a lot of people that are still on 1.5.97.
Could have avoided that.
And if the Goblin Berserker? Oh, that's why. Shock. The only reason it would need an AE dependency is if it's using Anniversary Edition content. If you don't care about the Anniversary Edition content, it'll run on SE. The NIFs are the same. Actually, here's the thing that a lot of people will say that you need a BS tri-shape to work on SSE. This is incorrect. NI-tri-shape and NI-tri-shape data work. The Legendary Edition format for NIFs work on Special Edition. They're just not the optimized version of it. Okay? Episode 17 of your LP. It's only about 16 minutes. It's hilarious. One part you think find extra funny. Okay. I need to look for... We went there. We got that. I'm looking for more pieces of the... So there's like 3 of them over this way. One there. One there. 2 of them up there. We need to go to Whiterun. Well, if I remember, I'll check it out. Episode 17. And we forgot to spend the night, didn't we? That's it. We're setting up a tent. Yeah, melon drill you'll definitely need to add before you rerun Dying a Lot. If you want to produce distant LOD for it, which I highly recommend you do. It's a really big tree. There are a couple of issues with it though that'll show up in Dying a Lot. A commercial. Okay. There's some script issues with Melon Drill. Basically missing references to scripts that Dying a Lot picks up. There's also one, what they call potentially wild edit. It's an item at 0, 0 location. So basically it was something that was dropped into the game and then removed. When they were making the mod. It won't stop it from running, but Dying a Lot will pick up those errors because they are errors from within the ESP. I don't know, I think you should get your trees straightened out before you run Dying a Lot again. So just go into the reach trees from different mods and open them up in NifScope and look at them. And find one that you like and then use that one overwrite. You can basically build a mod. Alright. We're going to eat some food, and then I'm going to do a tutorial for you. Okay, Ireshot? And we need water. Lucky for me, there's a water source right over here. Make a backup of your LODs. Okay. Well, that way if you want to revert, you can revert back. That's a good idea. Alright. Tutorial time for Ireshot. Come on, let me out. Let's do this first. Yeah, backups are always good. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to load up Skyrim and nothing else. Well, I'm teaching them how to do it right now. If you look in the creation kit, let's go somewhere in the reach. So we want to go to Tamriel world space. And we want to look at Markarth exterior. Let's wait until things load. And let's click on the light. So say you don't like this specific reach tree, right? This dead looking, whoa, back up. Back up, we're in the mountain. Say you don't like this dead looking tree thing right here, right? So find out what tree that is. We didn't want to move it. I want to find out what it is. So we go edit. And this is tree reach tree 02. So that's the information I need to know. Tree reach tree 02. And let's find out what mesh it's using. Landscape trees reach tree 02 NIF. That's where you find that information, where it's located. Okay, so if that's the tree you don't like, look it up. Find out where it's at in your files. So landscape trees reach tree 02 NIF. Okay, just cancel out of this, close it. No. Then we're going to go into our files. Data. And you can get this from a mod you download too. So let's just do it this way. Let's say we like the look of, I don't know, Treerific. So what we need to know is, do we have tree reach tree 02 as part of the files? So look at the file contents. And we have reach cliff tree. I'm looking for tree aspen, tree forest, tree reach. I'm looking for tree reach tree pine forest, mark hearth. So these are terrain. So these are billboards, or these are this is kind of what you need to get rid of. This is LODs. That's what these are. Well, I didn't see tree reach tree in here. Oh yeah, reach tree 02 NIF. There it is, and we'll take a look at it. Oh my god. Well, it says 1 minute and 30 seconds. We can wait. More Informative Console is going to tell you what tree mod you're using currently. So which one is actually loaded in your game. That's what it's going to tell you. We're not going to download that whole stinking file. It's going to take too long. But anyhow, you're going to download whatever you want to use. You're going to find it, whether it's on your desktop or wherever. And we're going to go to meshes, landscape, trees. And we're going to find tree, reach tree, or reach tree, O2. That's the ugly tree. So what we're going to do is we're going to find a tree model that we like. Let's say it's reach tree marsh that we like. Say we like that one better. So you're just going to come here and go File, Save As, Tree Reach Tree O2. And that will replace all of your Tree Reach Tree O2 with this model. I'm not going to do it because I actually like the way that I have it set up. But you don't have to really change any file structure. Just find another tree that you want to use. Tree, reach tree, marsh. That's kind of fugly. Do I have tree-rific in here? Yes, I do. So, reach cliff tree. So let's say I want to use that tree. Let's turn off the collision here. That's actually a really nice looking tree model. That's from Tree-rific. But I've dumped those files into my file structure. I haven't installed the ESP. This is just the meshes and the textures. So I can get to the meshes and the textures from here. And I can file save this as whatever I want. So whatever tree I want to replace with this model, I can do that just by changing its name. And if you don't want to do a hard overwrite like that, yeah, these are nice. That's Tree-rific. It's got a really like natural looking shape to it. Trees kind of grow all gnarly like that anyway. But it's got a reach tree 01 in here. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. That's from Tree-rific. So if I was going to replace that dead ugly tree in my game, I would replace it with this one because I like that a lot better. Yeah, the one that I think is Japanese looking is Bent Pines. Do I have Bent Pines? So I've got some of Blubbo's. So Blubbo's tree resource. This is a bunch of his trees. So I can come in here and use his trees if I want to. But again, these aren't, I didn't install the whole thing, just the files, and then built my own. I've got all the CG4 trees in here. That's the big fig tree. I like the CG4 trees. Cedar tree 5. See, that's a nice one too. That's almost like you see African savanna kind of tree, right? Another nice looking tree model. But yeah, then you can choose what you want and where you want it and either overwrite it, or you can save these to another location and change them in the creation kit and create a plugin. so that these files that are already in here, you can change them via plugin by changing them in the CK. Now I'll show you how to do that really quick. So you can create a plugin. You don't actually have to hard overwrite the files. Hard overwriting the files is one way to do it, but if you don't want to hard overwrite the files, create a plugin and make it a light plugin. So let's say we want to add, well, a good one would be Nico's repair file because I have a bunch of tree mods that are in here, right? I've got the special edition patch, landscape and water fixes, great cities, Ulenwald, flora of Skyrim, nature of the wildlands, cutting room floors, CG4, fallen tree bridges, sky shards. So all of those are part of this patch file. So let's load it. Oops. We want to load it as the active file. Thank you. Dark Forests of Skyrim, they're okay. Some of them are good. I don't really like the ones that he put up by Morthal. They look low poly. I really like the Nature of the Wildlands ones better with the vines hanging from it and everything. But again, it's personal preference, whatever you like, right? Because the Dark Forests of Skyrim adds the big mushroom forest over in, what's that, Eastmarch? Yeah, it's been around a long time. But that was one of the ones that was merged in with Jedi trees. The mushrooms aren't bad. I actually like the mushrooms. I know that the redwood forest that adds is nice. That's really nice. So where do we want to go? We want to go, well, we want to go Markarth area, right? Markarth exterior. And let's wait until things load. So these are bluebose trees. This one right, whoops, whoops, whoa, 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 hey. Easy, Panther. Yeah, that scroll wheel is a little much. So yeah, that's a bluebow tree. So I would recommend looking at some of those for replacing the reach trees. I've already replaced that ugly looking tree in my game with this one. What tree is that? Tree Reach Tree 02. But what's the model? Landscape trees, Nature of the Wild Lands. So I've replaced it with Nature of the Wild Lands in my game. But if I wanted to change that, so say I want to replace that tree. I don't like this tree right here. And I want to replace that tree, but I want to replace every instance of that tree with a different tree. I would go into Edit. I would go into, it says Tree Reach Tree 02. I would edit the base, and I would change the tree model. So go Edit there, and then I would go to, I don't want to do Nature of the Wild Lands. I want to look at trees, and let's go, what was a really nice one? Treerific, right? And the Reach Trio 1. And then say OK. And OK again. And so I just changed that model and every reference of that model to this new tree. But you can see that that created some issues here for me with like this nest and this nest are no longer in the tree. So those are things that I would need to fix. But every reference of that tree has now been changed to this tree. And you can see that also like the hanging moss is, if I choose this tree, the hanging moss is now a problem. It's not connected to the tree. So I would either have to remove the moss or move it on every tree model. But that's how you would change one specific tree to another one in the CK and then save it as a plugin so you could always revert that changes. It's not a hard overwrite at that point. Hopefully that makes sense. I do like that tree model though. It's a nice tree model. So for hanging moss, there's actually a mod that changes the hanging moss into a movable static. So it'll actually drop from the, it won't just be hanging here in space like these two. It'll actually drop to the ground. And so I recommend that mod. But yeah, let's say, okay, well, maybe, okay, I don't like how that tree's looking now. You know, I changed my mind. So I'm gonna come back over here. I'm gonna put that back in the center of my screen, and I'm gonna scroll back in and find that tree and click on that tree again. Make sure I'm on that tree. I go to Edit, and that is Tree Reach Trio 2, Edit Base. I'm going to go back into this, and instead of that one, let's go with this Tree Reach Cliff Tree 02 and say OK. So now we're using that other model from Treerific. And then we go, you know, I don't know about that one either. So we'll go back into Edit, Tree Reach Trio 2, Edit Base, back into my files. Let's choose a bluebow tree. Let's look at his aspen. Olive for water tree. Aspen, split. And if you don't want to move the window, you can leave the window there. But those, see, now I just put bluebow's trees there. And say I don't like that one. Edit base, go back into this, edit. And let's pick a different one. Pine Forest, Big Leaf. All right, let's choose a different one. Olive for water. Okay. That is a big tree. Like a mangrove. So let's say, okay, those trees are great, but they're too big. So let's scale them down. We want to choose the whole thing. So let's say okay. Edit, scale. Disable, enable, interplay. Okay, no, we don't want to do that. We want to choose the tree. So always take a look at edit and make sure you're on the thing you want to edit. Very important. So let's make this a lot smaller. Well, that looks pretty good, but it's like a mangrove sticking out of the ground, right? So we want to make that a little bit bigger. Edit. We're on the correct thing. So we're at 0.29. Let's make it like 0.59, and then let's lower it down, which would be the z-axis. Let's lower it down a little bit more. So again, move the z-axis down. Say OK. That's looking a little better. We might even want to go a little bit lower. And let's go a little bit smaller. That looks nice. But you can see I was just doing that one, oh my gosh, that one instance. So the other ones are still huge, like this one over here. Well, I changed the color of the leaves, and I made the bark darker. But that's how you would change a model. So I actually don't want to save this. I just want to close this and say, no, I don't want to save it. But if you like the changes you made, then you would save it. All right, we're going to come back to the game. I did all that with the game running in the background. I'm actually going to show you where those trees are. It's part of Bluebo's deity trees. He did a few. So let's go over this way and I'll show you where they're at. We'll get some elevation. Oh, you're killing me. So if we get all the way over to Iverstead, I'll show you. Let's clear up the weather. There they are.
What was that?
So do you see them? It's these three trees. The Bluebo put right here in the lake just east of Iverstead, and these are trees of Dibella. But he gave them green leaves and light colored trunks. Yeah, so the mod you download will be green leaves and lighter colored trunks. I just changed the texture. Because I run Seasons of Skyrim, but I wanted the leaves to match the autumn leaves, so I changed the texture. Yeah, he put those in the trees. The other ones that he did, we need to go to the map. So yeah, those are right here. And actually, if you look, you can, oops, not what I want to do. You can see them, these three. The other ones he did, I put over here. Well, he put them over here. He's got the deity tree that's Kinnereth, that I ended up moving part of Ancient Lands over to fit inside of, in the plains outside of Whiterun. But these two are also Bluebow, and they're deity trees of RK. So there's a shrine to RK he put here. But yeah, they're huge. The other deity tree, so yeah, they're big. I also changed the color of those. They were too bright green for my liking. Here's the other deity tree. This was the first one I put in my game from Bluebow. And it's the one to Kinnereth. Oh, with base object swapper? Yeah, Ulanval's got some big I think these are, if I'm not mistaken, I think this one's Ulanvald. No. That's a Scots Pine from Treewine Dave, which would be Trees add-on by Wine Dave. That's the bent pine. And I went with the smaller version of it. They make a bigger one. But that is a wonderful model. And this one's kind of growing into a big CG4 tree. This big one here is CG4. And then from Trees add-on, from Tree Wine Dave, the main reason I got it was I really missed this model right here, which is, this is the King's Tree model. So I really like that one. Yeah, CG4, this is CG4, this split one. I'm not sure who did this big one.
You don't stand a chance.
Get 2 weapons. Okay, who did this big tree? That's CG4. So yeah, I turned my whole Whiterun into a forest, pretty much. CG4 Woodland is probably the biggest one here. But you can see the DD trees of RK off in the distance over there. You can even see the Kinnereth tree from here. And I love these big King's Tree models from Wine Dave. Trees add-on. But just out of curiosity, looking out at all of these trees and everything I've added here, 51, 52, 53 frames a second. That's not bad, but it's using 22 gigs worth of VRAM. And I also use Alpine Forest of Whiterun Valley. I use that also. That is a screenshot moment there. Right there. That was a screenshot moment. Love it. How to make a grass mashup. I looked at the same way, just like the trees, right? Look at start with a base. So the base that I used was Folkvanger with the Summer Tundra retexture. And then I added in, so I looked at plants like this, and I'm like, okay, do I like that plant? And then this is Cathedral. This is Cathedral. This one, I don't know what added that plant. A different kind of grass. But yeah, the plains outside Whiterun are no longer plains. They are a forest. So that's the King's Tree. I've got it. So there's another tree growing through a King's Tree here. But I don't know. I'm like, okay, they just grew like that. They're buddies. They grew together. Those are pretty rare. I've solved most of those. Morkavir, CG4, Ulenwald, Nature of the Wildlands. Yeah, that's a CG4. CG4s are big and sprawling. But yeah, running up to the Western Watchtower in my game is a completely different experience than vanilla. Completely different experience. Yeah, well, I did run Jedi Trees for a long time with CG4 and a bunch of other ones, but then I saw Nature of the Wildlands and I was like, oh, you know, especially what it did over in the marshes by Morthal and what it did around Riverwood. I mean, I really dig all of that. Yeah, people be like, where are you in game? Yeah, well, that's Whiterun behind the trees over there. Ugly bald textures in the distance. Yeah, my grass goes as far as the eye can see. So if I'm standing right here, let's get up on the hill. Jump on a rock. Let's get up even higher. So my full model grass runs all the way out to here. That's the line between full model and LOD. But then all of this is LOD grass. That's part of the grass cache. Yeah, now we're running 26 frames a second. Coming back. But yeah, so my full load grass goes out just beyond the deity tree there. And then the grass cache is beyond that. But I don't like the bare ground like you're talking about, John. So that's why I really can't live without a grass cache. Especially if I'm going to be flying around. Not really. I think the main thing about running the no grass and object grass cache is make sure you have enough virtual memory in your system. I ran, 40 gigabytes worth of virtual memory. So I had to, actually I run more than that. I run about 60 gigabytes worth of virtual system memory. So this is your system. Go into Windows settings and turn up the amount of virtual memory your system can use. Because otherwise, with as many files as I have, and it's loading every single grid in the game and producing a grass cache for it. That's a lot of information. That's a lot of files. It'll fill that up. And then when it does, it'll crash. So having that virtual memory will ensure that you may only get 1 or 2 crashes, right? It will crash a couple times, there's no doubt, with as much as I got crammed in here. But I'm able to complete a full grass cache of the entire area, or the entire map. No. I leave ENB on. I don't downscale the resolution. The CGIG file, here, we're going to go hang out right here. What a beautiful place to take a break. Okay, So let's look at what's up, Islam? Umbrella mod. What umbrella mod? Well, it's good to read through. It's also good to read through, just read through the manual. But I don't bother downscaling anything. I think downscaling stuff would help if you don't have a bunch of VRAM, right? Oh, the hang glider? That's, it's called paraglider. Umbrella mod, paraglider. Yeah, it's the paraglider mod. So let's, the hell was I going to show you? I got all sidetracked with it. So if I look in my data files and I look under grass, this is all of my grass files. And you can see that the CGIDs, there's a lot of them. But this is for every grid, and this is just Chanterelle. Let's get down to, because I also did a grass cache for all of Chanterelle. Okay, that's also for Dim Frost, which would be Worm's Tooth. Yes, I use Rudy ENB. Actually, there's a copy of it if you want my ENB and my Reshade that I'm using. Read the comments because there's a link to both of those there. You can download them. They are heavy though. Markov, Solitude, Salvangard, Tamriel. Okay, so if we just pick a random one, it's 1 kilobyte or 58 kilobytes. The CGID files are not that big. And it's just, this is the file. The thing that I think is really cool is if you go into data and you go into meshes and you go into terrain, these are produced by Dindalod. And let's say we go to Tamriel and let's pick one. And see, I've produced them for spring, summer, winter, autumn. No. I leave the grass cache is only going by what impresses me is the mesh that Dindalod produces for every grid. Along with the this is the underside mesh. Okay. That blows my mind that it's that frickin' detailed for the LOD. Basically, the what it's doing when it's producing the CGID files, right? The grass cache. It's loading up. Well, okay, that's fine. it will load every cell in the game because the way the original game was set up, it would actually generate the grass when you got to a new cell. So as you're running through the world, when you get to a place where it needs to load the next cell, so if we look way out, here, let's go over here, we can see this. Where it would need to load the next cell, it would generate all of the grass in that cell. Now, if you're using a grass cache, it doesn't need to generate it because it's already done it. And it's all in one file. So instead of generating the grass, when that grass shows up there, right? It's just grabbing the file and dumping it into the game. Which means it loads faster and uses less resources. Because it doesn't need to generate it when you get there. It's already been generated. So your computer doesn't need to worry about generating it, just grabs the file and dumps it into the game.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
And that allows for, you know, flying around like this without your game stuttering. Because it's not using the resources it would be using if it needed to generate all that grass. Come here, little birdie. Oh, he changed direction, little fart.
Focus.
Gotcha. Alright, we were looking for Stones of Baron's Eye before we were sidetracked. So there's a couple of them in Whiterun. Let's go there. Yeah, it's a new sport. It's called mammoth jumping. My gamer still stutter from time to time, but it's not that bad. Oh, no problem. I'm really, you know, I push the limits of this game.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
No. Right now, this stream has been running for 3 hours and 45 minutes. And I don't know. I don't think it crashed. I think I left to restart it after I had a bunch of crashes when I first started off. It's been running pretty stable for at least the last hour. The crashes that I did have were Shadow Scene node and in interior spaces. But I think if I don't use Quick Light, that may solve the problem. But that's weird, you know, sometimes it'll do it and sometimes it won't. I think there's one here in the Hall of the Dead. Chicken! Chicken! Oh. Sorry, I have to jump on chickens. Yes. He looks kind of creepy, doesn't he? He works in the Hall of the Dead. Better protect yourself. There's stuff alive down in the catacombs. I hear him. Can you hear him?
Can't fail now.
The dead have become restless. Oh my gosh, no! Get out of the way. There's an ascended sleeper in there. Fire! That's what we want. Thank you. 19 of 24. We're almost there. We have to stay focused. If we're going to complete our quest. So the other one's probably in the Jarl's Palace. Dragon's Reach.
To you we give praise, and deserve our praise you do.
Still haven't
For
killed
we are
Heimskr.
one. Ere you ascended, and the 8 became 9.
He is very
You
annoying.
walked among us, great Talos.
But as men, the thing about grass cache, well, okay, the thing about Dindalot and complex grass is that the older versions you had to disable.
Now where is it? It takes a while to make a dress, Dagny. You have to be patient. But I don't want to be patient. I want my dress right
You had to
now.
disable the complex grass
All you ever do is complain
because
about what you want.
TextGen had a problem with it,
Father, you said that. He'll tan your hide for sure.
right? And so your grasses would come out purple. Because the way complex grass works is the normal map is below, so this would be the normal map. The normal map is below the diffuse map. And there's a color in the corner to let the ENB know that that is a complex grass. Okay, and use it. The problem is when TextGen got a hold of that, TextGen would just see the purple of the normal map below it and would render that, so the bottom of your grasses would be purple, right? It would use the whole texture. It didn't split it up right. But Shisen has fixed that issue. In the later versions of Dindalot, especially Dindalot 3, that's not an issue. You can leave the complex grasses installed while you're running Dindalot and it works just fine. Because Shisen now has set up the code to look for complex grass. Does that make sense? So TextGen will produce the correct billboards of complex grass. Whereas initially when complex grass first came out, you know, TextGen would, you had to disable complex grass to produce TextGen and then re-enable it again afterwards so that your billboards for the grass looked correct. But now you don't need to do that anymore. Sheeson's updated it to look for complex grass. Just going to lay down right there, huh? You get a tan? Okay. So those were the two that were here. We have 20 of them out of 24. All right, and that's the only ones we have enabled.
The future of Skyrim. The
Future of Tamriel.
And there is
Did I have to find out the hard way? Yes, I did. I had to find out the hard way. And I'm like, why is all my grass LOD purple? It's because you're using complex grass textures before it was updated, you know? But yeah, one thing you have to worry about with step modification instructions is some of them may be outdated. I think you're going to get the most up-to-date information straight from Sheeson's tutorial, Sheeson's manual for Dindalot. It's where you're going to get the latest and greatest information. That's where I'd look. Here's where you need to go. All right, well, I hope the grass cache works out for you. Let's look at the world map. Where are we going? We have, looks like we have one that's over here in Markarth. And we have some down here. Felglow Keep. That's probably the closest one. Yeah, Ireshot's come a long ways since I met him. Okay, so we've got one here, we've got one here, and we've got one here. So from where we're at, why don't we hit that one first, Felglow? Quit playing the skin flute. And then we'll go south. Run, 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 jump. Swing from a hairy vine. I can be your backpack while you climb. Stand on one hand and lift. Rocks with your special gift. Run, 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 jump, and now breathe. Let's go off to Felglow. Jumping rhinos! One thing here's another thing that I found that's kind of important is
Guess it's that time again.
Dindalod and or TextGen sometimes will hang if I leave my antivirus enabled while it's running. So I always disable my firewall and antivirus when I'm running TextGen or Dindalod. Because like I said, sometimes it'll just hang, and you know, and it's crazy because it's like, okay, an hour into it, it just stops, and I'm like, oh, that's great, thanks. You know. That's Felglow.
We are routed. Fall back.
Huh. Wrong move.
This is the end for you.
Thanks for your miserable life. Gonna rip you open. Come on.
Yeah.
No. No.
Give up.
Yeah.
You can.
It's mercy.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
I'll have your toes cut off.
At least.
Come on.
You're not cutting off anybody's toes. I'm taking you out. I mean, you're pretty tough, but you're going down.
Damn you.
No, damn you.
Yield, and I may still show mercy.
Out of sight.
What did that say? Oh, that was a hunter. For a second there, I thought it said hooker. I killed a hooker. What is this, GTA 5?
Silent as the grey fox.
12-hour stream on Sunday. Okay, cool.
See you burn.
I see you. Hooah!
Don't you see? I am master of the arcane.
Hooker side. Where is this master of the arcane? Come on. Show yourself. That one wasn't a master of nothing. No Whiterun is out of hookers. Yeah, X load gen doing the terrain takes me about 45 minutes to an hour. And then text gen takes about 45 minutes. And then Dying to Lod will take about an hour and a half. That's generating the files. Now installing them takes time too. Well, it might go faster now that you've overclocked your processor and your GPU. I see you little rats. I got one of your little butts.
Is someone there?
No.
Teach you to mess with me.
We're going in hot.
Huh?
Yeah.
in hot. All right. We're throwing a save right here. 3 hours total. Yeah, it does take a while, but really, I think it's worth it. I'm totally digging on the new wine bottles. I got to take one of each. All right. They have.
Thread lightly.
Yeah, Felgold keep is fun. Water cool, Ryzen 9. I'm actually running, I think, 800 watt power supply. We're going to throw a save right there. I'm surprised when I was here getting Orthorn I didn't pick up the Stone of Baranzaya. Let's take a look at the map really quick. Hi, doggy. Are you going to come up and say hi? Come on. Come on. Hi. Hi, baby. I know, it's almost your dinner time. I know. Ireshot, you streaming today? You streaming in about 8 minutes? Next character should be a Khajiit who likes Alto wine. Yeah, that was Mischief, the last character. Only he was a skooma addict. He wasn't really a wino. Okay. Well, I guess we need to go all the way through. You're running Lojin. All right, am I going the right way? He streams on YouTube. Look at that fluffy tail.
Time to end.
Embrace my inner Khajiit.
Damn elves.
Up on a table for effect. Give me the soul gem. No soul gem.
Do you have a death wish?
That's how to make skooma.
What was that? Is someone there? I knew it.
Here we go. Got me good! It's too late to hide, so you better start running. Caught me off guard.
we got him. We're going. So,
Slow and steady.
where might this... Ah, it's in here. A fury spell, I bet. I still like it just slitting throats. Stealing your wood.
I knew it! Ha! Yeah! Ha!
You're just gonna stand there, I'll cut you down. Wearing the velvet, the green velvet. Green velvet.
You lack technique!
Greener than velvet were her eyes. Necrolock arm bone. Oh, Necrolock panties. I'm kind of digging on those. Got the whole butt thong thing going on. And a Necrolock pouch. What's up, Modder? Welcome to the crazy with Necrolock panties and wood piles we're scavenging. We're looking for the stones of Baronziah. Oh, that leads out. I don't want to go out. No. No. Let me back in. Oh, really? You're gonna stand right there? Okay. I like crazy Nico. Yeah, Nico crazy. So that boy done lost his mind. That's what we want right there. We'll take some of this stuff too. That's an easy one to miss. Alright, so we got that one. Let's get out of here. We gotta go south. You like crazy Nico talking about necro panties? It's the necro panties. All right, south. Map. World map. We got to go all the way down here. So we're going down by Riverwood. That was a little stutter. Pretty sunset. Means we're gonna have to spend the night here pretty soon. So I guess there's one in Pine Watch. I know where that's at. We need Blanca.
Nothing's stopping me.
Especially when we have Blanca. Because Blanca, four-wheel drive.
Let's go.
Seriously, Blanca is four-wheel drive. Run over anything.
Please, someone do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something. I'm leaving. Oh, you guys are beating up on a thief anyway. Oh, you like the Wolfie? We can ride Wolfie in first person too. Her name's Blanca. Because she's white. Go figure. Necro panties, huh? Yeah, they were seriously necro panties, dude. Like butt thong necro panties. And it was one of the mods I downloaded for the Mage Armor SPID. So there was a mage in Felglow that was wearing it. We need to go to Pine Watch. We're running past the cow. We're going through the... Run through the jungle. Okay, where's Pine Watch? That way. Sort of. That way. Well, there's our house.
Time for some fun.
So we've only built really the entryway. Yeah, Blanca is white in Spanish. Also. My parents went to a place called Playa Blanca, which means white beach, white sands, white beach.
It's beautiful.
Semi-thong. Yeah, it wasn't like a total thong thing. Pine Watch. That's Pine Watch.
Won't draw attention.
Here, let's peek through the keyhole, shall we? Yes, I use Origins of Forest.
Ready.
With Folkvanger, Summer Tundra retexture.
I had to enter it.
don't see nobody.
What are you hiding?
Not even a bed in where? Oh, in my house? Yeah, I haven't built very much of it yet. In Swedish, it doesn't mean anything. Okay.
It's no easy thing to make a living in the wilds of Skyrim. It's a huge change from living in a city.
So that would be stealing. So I can't steal unless I'm in sneak mode.
The Jarls and the city guards.
Nice
They'll
and easy.
never understand.
Going in for the kill. Well, that was pretty easy. So I'm guessing it's down there. That's stealing also. Got the right cart this time. The note has been sent. We'll see how they respond. In the meantime, we'll keep breaking down this stuff. You keep selling off the wood to keep our front. Get a good price for the mold. Could be set for a while. We left some wine for you in a bucket behind the shelf. Consider it a bonus. So excited? And you just can't hide it? Are you about to lose control? Do you think you like it? So I don't know why that's stealing. That is a dead Khajiit.
Clear of sight.
That is another dead Khajiit. Get out of your mind! And yet,
What was that?
another... Oh, that's a dead high elf. Oh, I see you. Come around the corner. I double dog dare you. Eat my fire arrow. We haven't been here yet.
What was that?
Your death.
Over here!
Never should have come here.
Can't wait to count out your coat.
I can take you.
What do we have here?
What was that? Are you prepared to die?
Shit!
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
Alright, modder. See you later.
Just stand still!
Okay, I just did a loop. A loop-de-loo. I've got a mod that makes it so if I'm not in sneak mode, it's considered
Okay,
stealing.
quiet.
And it won't let me take anything unless anything that'd be stealing unless I'm in sneak mode. I'll show you to your room right this way.
I tried to tell him that he wouldn't get past the traps, but he wouldn't listen.
Someone there.
And that we can just be thrown away.
Knew it!
Bandits are cowards. This is where the silver mold is.
Was a woman as fair as an evening of springtime in.
What was that?
Just die!
Sorry, I'm not dying. Are you in a cage? I'll pick the lock just so I can kill you.
Not impressed.
Okay, that was a little bit different. Dead guy.
Your blood won't bother me. Come on! Not a chance.
Well, your blood don't bother me either.
Just needs a skilled touch.
Yeah, well, I sneak sometimes, but I don't sneak all the time. That's what we wanted. So now that we have that... Oh, that hurt. Pokey, pokey, came out wall. Let's save our game.
Stop keeping a knife in my boot. Tired of getting disarmed.
She is a blender. There's the note.
Picking pockets. That's the real art.
Light steps.
Rough stuff, just take it and go. Much fun though.
Won't let me climb up there. Oh, they know I'm here.
What you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna jump over here and kill you. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, we blocked that one.
I dare you to try that again.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on.
Tell you what, you start running.
Ow! I mean... give me a challenge. Prepare to die.
No fair shoot me from over here, buddy.
You're dead. You hear me?
Now, who's the one who's on fire over there?
Nice and easy.
I'll take the keys and soldier. And we'll loot your chest.
I'm getting scarily good at this.
Yeah, the reverse daggers, she's pretty good with those too. Slicing and dicing. Oh, look at that. There's gold on the floor. The treasure room. Get around the traps. We have the Lightfoot perk. This is the treasure room. So that is the silver mold you can't drop because it's a quest item. But we like all this stuff. I wonder how come pickup radius isn't working.
Out of sight.
So yeah, pickup radius is not working. That's a problem. So let's turn it to always off. And then let's go back. Turn it to always on. Yeah, I don't know why pickup radius isn't working.
Is someone there?
Pathetic and predictable. Smooth moves.
No, I want to go up the stairs. Thank you. All right, we are going to set up a tent. And I need to get the doggos some dinner, but I'm still going to stream. So I'm going to lay down here. And we are going to spend the night. And I will be back after I feed doggos. Well, at least we know she's breathing. What I can tell you is this, Fat. It doesn't really have anything to do with settings that I've done. And the way I can tell you this is because I did get an error message from Pickup Radius that said it had a fatal error. So I'm thinking what I need to do is remove it and reinstall it is what I'm thinking I need to do. But we're busy playing the game. Actually, what the heck was that that just flew by my head? Oh, there's bandits over there.
Victory! Get away from me.
They were shooting arrows at me. They're beating up on this guy.
You'll pay for that.
Yeah. Yeah. You won't get me. Yeah.
I'll fix you.
Big mistake.
Hit.
Oh, we only have one dagger.
Shall we?
Maybe we need two.
I'll
Let's
have
go
your
two.
head on the bike. Damn elf. Pay for this.
Yeah.
Do your worst.
That was a nice slash move. Where is this?
I'll fight you.
No, you'll die.
Slow and steady.
Yep, dying slow and steady.
You even trying?
Yeah. It's nothing.
You're not going to block me.
Operating covertly.
We have a Minotaur down here. I don't even think it's going to require a clean save. Honestly. I think it's a problem with the DLL. All right, so we got the one at Pine Watch. There's one up here. And then there's one at Markarth. So we're going the wrong way. We need to be going west towards Markarth. You don't want to know. Have you ever seen natural childbirth? You know, 10 centimeters is pretty big. Just saying.
Someone there?
Focus.
Let's see what you've got.
Your death. She's an innovator with slashing things. No, I don't think that's an innovation. I think that other people have thought of that before. Musky rooms. All right, we need to go
That was silly.
towards Markarth. We need to go up there. So let's place a marker up there by Moss Mother Cavern. So we need to go up to... We can steal a horse. Okay.
Me again.
Must have scared him off.
What was that?
Ha! Found you! That your best? Huh? You think you stand it?
I was there when both of my biological kids were born. Why don't we get off of this horse? You gonna dismount? Come on, dismount. Dismount. How come it won't let me off the stolen horse? Thank you. Because this horse here is not stealing. That's Shadowmere.
Let's ride. Let's hit the trail.
We need to flip a Yui. And go up the hill.
I'll see you. I am your master.
The only truth.
Hiding will not save you.
Yeah, C-section's a little bit different. So this is Half Moon. We want to go that way.
You fight worse than Jagged tastes.
Yeah, she's cut them open pretty good. Sunderstone Gorge, I think, is where we want to go. So we don't really want to go to Moss Mother Cavern. We want to go to Sunderstone Gorge, which would be out here. Who's this at the door?
Hmm? Never should have come here.
Bad guy. Who finally realized I was there.
Operating covertly.
That's too much. So we're almost to 5 hours, so I'd say we've gone probably a good couple hours now without any kind of crashing, which is pretty nice. Very nice. See if we can keep it up. Pretty tough necromancer there. Tell you what we're gonna do. Kick on a little night eye. How am I gonna light you up?
Okay.
Yeah, we could probably do it this way too.
That it? That your best?
Bring it on, Skelly. Got two of you left. So I'll tell you what. Why don't we take the high road?
All right.
The Seeker. High road was a good bet. Let's light these guys up.
Is someone there?
Did you hear something?
I am digging on detection meter too. There's a word wall in here. Moon sugar. Okay. So we're going to fix that right now. So I have the latest version. So let's go. So we're going to see if this fixes the pickup radius problem. If it'll let me do it. Because what's this? Script sound source. So they're scripts. It may require a clean save. So let's look at pickup radius. Be under P. And let's uninstall it. And let's delete it. Okay, we're going to leave that running. We're going to load the game. We're going to create a clean save, and then we're going to clean the save of the scripts. It's probably a broken script, would be my thinking. So we'll start up the game. We'll save the game. We'll go to our resaver and clean it. Then we'll reinstall pickup radius. Fresh copy. Then we'll see if that fixes the problem. It should. All right, John. You have a good evening as well. Eventually I'll have to stop and get myself some dinner. I fed the dogs. You see how I rate, right? You know, don't worry about my own eating. I got to make sure I stop and feed the dogs. That's the important thing. It's going to say you're missing something. Yup, I know. System save, new save. So that is our clean save. And then we want to Alt tab out of that. And we want to go here and here and load that clean save. Do I even know what number that is? What number was that? 884. So let's load 884. That's the last one on the list. $17 and 8. So clean unattached instances, clean undefined elements, file, save. I know it already exists. Save it. Done. Done. It's pretty much the only one that was, it's the latest save that's in there. I did have some saves from my previous character that were still in there, but they were a really high number. I've gotten so many saves with this character, they're overwritten. So now this is the super clean one. So we're going to system save this. And then we're going to system quit. So that's a clean save. Now we're going to add this. So we're on installers. This is pickup radius, which is right there. We're going to install it. And it looks like it put all the sounds and scripts and everything like that in there. Matched 14. It did not skip anything. Mods. We need to enable it. Then we got to loot it. Apply it. Close it. Load it. This is how we do it. So yeah, I took a look at the ale bottles and the mead bottles, and the label and the bottle texture itself is all one texture. Okay, so what I would have to, and it's all one mesh. So what I would have to do is I would have to add a label as a separate mesh on the bottles so that I could make the bottle semi-transparent but leave the label as fully opaque. And then I would have to make another mesh for the liquid in the bottle and put that inside of the bottle. So what I'm looking at for basically bottles of Skyrim for mead and ale, it uses the same bottle for everything and just changes the label. So it's just changing the texture. So I would have to remake that NIF file and then apply, I would have to remake the plugin for bottles of Skyrim to add in the correct texture path. So I could make a patch for it so that, you know, you download bottles of Skyrim, that would give you all of the textures in the correct paths, right? And then use the other one. Mead and ale bottles aren't glass, but ceramic. Okay. Why not glass? Okay, got it. You mean to say they never put moonshine in glass bottles? So you're saying leave the mead and ale bottles alone. That's fine with me because it's a lot of work. But yeah, I looked at it. Alright. Now I wonder if I just wait around for a minute.
Stay calm.
I should get a little message saying I've got a new MCM menu. Yeah, hasn't loaded yet. Let's wait until we get the menu for MCM. What the heck is that? Cabbage? Cabbage. There's a word of power over there. I hear you. Well, we can try. That worked perfect. Because we grabbed all of that gold in one shot. Oh, be good, doggy. They normally get a treat after dinner. Empty plastic water jugs, yeah. Well, I don't think they'd have plastic water jugs in the time of Skyrim.
Exquisite.
All right.
Did you hear something?
You can do better than that, can't you? Time to shine. Should write a book on how not to navigate Tamriel. You can do better. Got me!
All right, and this is what we came for. That right there. 23 out of 24, we're almost there. I'm gonna go until I complete this quest. And then we'll call it. You're an hour and 20 minutes into your running Dyndalot and everything. Well, that means I'm an hour and 20 minutes without a crash, which is good. At least that long, right? Yeah, the game is weird. Because this is normally a place where I could have problems, but I didn't have any problems here today. Not in this one. I don't know, the more it runs, it goes, okay, fine. I get it. You're going to play for 6 hours straight. I get it. Okay. You're still on low gen? Yeah, but it'll look so good. I've got autosaves turned on when I go through doorways. So it'll autosave right here. See it's saying autosaving? But then I'm going to just throw another save here anyway. I only have one more so we need to go not south, we need to go north. And west. Because we're on the road to Markarth. Why do you skip ENB? ENB had absolutely nothing to do with what I just fixed.
I knew it!
That was all pickup radius and Skyrim script extender. And I know you use Skyrim script extender. Had nothing to do with ENB. ENB is a post-process shader. Or are you just saying on low gen? You don't even run low gen, text gen, and Dyndalot. So it wouldn't, you know, that makes no sense either, Pat.
Nothing's stopping me. It's beautiful.
But whatever. If you don't want to use ENB, don't. Oh, hey, you know what? We have Hjalti's sword. Maybe we should run up here to Old Herolden and deal with Hjalti's sword. Which means we need to sleep in Tiber Septim's bed. Cookies while we wait for load.
A visitor.
Oh.
Old Herolden Inn has hundreds of years of history.
See, now I want a
friend.
cookie. My wife bought me cookies before she left. Who's this? Courier.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Well, it's not Lily.
You'll be looking to rent Tiber Septim's room, I take it?
Needs a sandwich, maybe a nap. All right. Well, get a sandwich, take a nap. Have a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out.
I'll rent Tiber Septim's room.
Have a good rest. It's the big room with the double bed. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
If you drink too much, you're out. No drunks.
Started an hour ago, and it's the evening.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
No, I just need to sleep here for an
Suppose it
hour.
can't kill me.
I do like the idea of a fireplace in my bedroom. Actually, when we go to stay in South Lake Tahoe,
Yeah?
we get a room that has a fireplace in it.
Mara have mercy, that gave me a fright.
I heard screaming.
There's a ghost just wandering around my inn like it owned the place.
You said you saw a ghost.
Yes. I've heard stories that old Herolden was haunted, but no one's seen a ghost here since the Great War. He's from the battle, I just know it. He's one of Tiber Septim's soldiers, back from the dead.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah,
If you drink too much, you're out. No drunks.
Hjalti, is that you? I've been waiting.
Hjalti, who are you talking about?
You promised me, Hjalti. You promised that when we sacked Folden, you would make me your sworn brother. And I've waited. Even after the enemy's arrows dug into my chest and their hammers crushed my bones, I've
Damn,
waited.
them bottles look good.
Give me your sword, Hjalti, that we may become brothers, as you promised.
I'll find your sword.
I long to taste battle again.
I have Hjalti's sword.
It's been an honor to serve you, brother. Remember our lessons from the sword masters of Alcair? Let me show you a few things you may have forgotten before we leave Folden.
Cool. Now we don't have to carry around Hjalti's sword. Let's go get the last stone of Baron Zaya over at Markarth. And then we gotta go to the Thieves Guild. So we're on the road to mark our... So yeah, I like these reach trees. Those are the ones that I put in my game. Ooh. Look, lambus bread. $87. Only 21 of them more to go. That is a tree kind of growing into a rock. Okay. So I saw one tree growing into a rock and one or two trees both growing next to each other. I can live with both of those. That's not too bad. At least they're not floating. Oh, this is the way to Dushkin Yal. Yeah, I like the trees in my reach.
Never should have come here. Someone do something! Found you. Time to end this, Luke. You're as good as dead. Do your worst!
The Forsworn will reclaim what is rightfully ours.
That's it! That's all you've got! Why won't you die?
On high alert. Feisty, aren't you? Got me good!
You're a dead man! First you, then all of the Reach!
Let's get this over with.
He just took his head off with a backslash. Yeah, you guys go ahead and battle it out. We're gonna call AHO over. Cause that looks like an AHO platform. Just saying. Oh, I know what that is. That is cool.
Focus. That's a wood elf. He's a skooma dealer.
No more! I yield! I yield!
Hey, there's no drinking potions. Give me your drugs. Oh, he's got all kinds of booze. And skooma. Oh, I gotta take out the garbage tonight too. That was my reminder to take out the trash. Alright, but we gotta finish this quest. Then trash, then food. But first, Markarth. We're on the road to Markarth. There's Markarth. And where would the last stone be? I don't know. Follow the marker. We'll find it. Says it's that way, at the treasury house. Which should be up here.
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I
not
do for
yet.
you, friend?
When I do the quest here.
You fixed the place up nicely. Silence.
So I guess it's on the other side of the wall.
All right. First try.
Yep, first try. Perfect. Let's go talk to Vex. Over 7 hours? Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, this says 5 hours and 30 minutes. Actually, almost 8. I can play this game like every day. All day.
The finest jewelry.
I did have quite a few crashes earlier, though. I don't think I've had any for like the last 3 hours, though. Alright. Let's go talk to Vex. And we're going to get there the quick way because I'm actually getting hungry. So... well, my only job is to take care of the dogs. And take care of my wife. I do have to make a phone call tonight and find out if I have jury duty tomorrow. Because I got summoned, so... I do have to take out the trash. I did clean the bedroom and the bathroom yesterday. So there's some other things that I do. Just standing there reading a book, huh? Okay, let's go into the Thieves Guild. You're getting all wet. Push button, get bacon. Okay. let's go talk to Vex.
Hmm?
We have some books.
It's good to see you in one piece, lass.
That's the wrong way.
Ha! It's good to see you in one piece, lass.
That's the right way. Yeah, you just have to remember to get up and walk around every now and then. Like for me, it's like, okay, get a refill on coffee. Okay, go feed the dogs. Okay.
I have work if you've got the backbone.
I found all the stones of Berenzia.
Unbelievable. You must be the first person to set eyes on all 24 of them in, well, the last 2 eras.
Now is it worth something?
When I told you the set had to be complete, I left out a small detail. I honestly didn't think you'd ever get this far. If the stones were remounted on the crown, it would be of great benefit to the Thieves' Guild.
You mean wealth?
Not exactly. The crown is what the guild calls a paragon, an object that enhances our thieving abilities. At least that's what I'm told it does. There hasn't been a paragon in this guild for hundreds of years.
Does the crown still exist?
I have it on good authority that the crown is within Tolvald's cave, dropped by a Dunmer caravan leaving Morrowind long ago. If you could bring it back, we could restore the paragon and reap its benefits.
You've planned this from the beginning.
If we want to stay on top in Skyrim, the guild needs that paragon back. Without it, we're just a bunch of petty thieves.
Okay.
Hey, I still have plenty of work to do here.
It's one thing to say you've got the skills
Okay,
to be a
Beckel.
thief.
I have some books
It's another
for you.
to actually use them.
Anything you need done around here?
Now that you mention it, there is. I have a buyer with, shall we say, a very odd taste in literature, looking for some particular books.
What kind of books are they?
I'm told they're the ravings of a madman, a wizard named Arundel, and his peculiar cravings. It's said to be spread across 4 volumes, and very hard to come by. My client is offering quite a reward for them, which I'd split with you.
I've recovered all of Arendel's journals.
I can't believe it. You have them already? Here, take this. This should cover your end of the work nicely.
He gave me an Elven War Axe. Is that all he gives me?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the cozy little family. I'm
I
one
would
of the
think they
lookouts
was
for the guild.
running some
I
sort
watch
of
Delvin's
beggars
back.
guild down there. They're pretty cheap. All right. I don't think I'm going to go get the crown today. At least not on stream. I got to go take out the trash. I need to get some food. And I'm going to take the dogs for another walk before it gets dark. So thanks for hanging out, peoples. And good luck, Ireshot.
If you're looking
with,
for extra work, talk to Vex or Delvin. They'll fix you up.
getting all of your low gen and everything done. And hope it all works out good for you. And until next time, folks, mod it till it crashes, then mod it some more. Peace.